G'day, g'day, g'day everybody. Welcome to today's stream. I'm your host Mitch. You can call me Taz. And we're going to lose our hair because we'll be flying at Mach 2 today in the lovely and gorgeous Concorde. G'day Sim. G'day Boeing. How are we doing? Today we are Speedbird 2 and we're living up to that Speedbird name as we're going to be speeding across the Atlantic all the way over to England. We're flying over to London, the standard route of JFK to London. We are at Terminal 4, I believe. It'll be helpful if I remembered this specific data. And we're at the lovely KJFK. If you are interested in the scenery, think it looks great, by all means, look in the description below and that's where you will find it. So today we have an estimate about 4.5 hours flight time if all things go to plan, and we'll be flying, yeah, quite an extraordinary route. And just look at that sky. I mean, that's just phenomenal. By the time we get up in the air, we should actually watch the dawn rise, which is the perfect lighting to see this off with. So I think it is time we get in the cockpit and we start getting ourselves ready. Come over into the cockpit, we're going to come over here, and what we'll do, because it's actually set up really well, main checklist window, next. So brakes, safety checklist, set, yoke throttle is safe, pedal adjustment is locked, pre-flight scan was checked, boarding racking area, guarded, transponders on standby, I know the radar's off, and all of these are already done. So we'll go prelim cockpit. Check log was done. We're going to get battery on first. She comes alive. And then what we're going to do, we're going to come up here, main GUI, aircraft, tools and gravity, GPU please. I'll get catering on as well. GPU power is now on. Main bay cooling. We'll put this over here. So main bay cooling, here we go. Auto, norm, on. Oxygen panel, which is hidden all the way down here. If you can find the click spot, it's on. Oxygen panel is checked to drain mast heat. What was that again? That wasn't up there. Drain mast heat. We will actually get lighting because I need to see. I'm these. Drain master heaters, here we go. We'll get lights on low. We'll get the roof light on. There we go. INS. Now these will take a while. 1, 2, and 3. 3 in a line. A-data computers. Come on. Emergency equipment is checked. No smoking signs are on. And the fasten seatbelt sign are on. Perfect. So while we wait for all of this, I mean, just look at this cockpit. And to think, they're flying this at Mach 2. and it's so rudimentary, it's so classic, it's so analog. And they were able to do this in the 60s is ridiculous. What's your opinion on nuclear energy? I think nuclear energy is the best form of energy, and the fear-mongering since Chernobyl is completely and utterly stupid because it's the most efficient source of energy we can actually create. I have very strong opinions on nuclear energy, and I think nuclear energy should be everywhere because we have modern technology and we can mitigate those risks automatically. What I mean by that is we can use automation. Besides, when we look at the Chernobyl factor, it wasn't just a failure of the crews that were working there because they were incompetent. It was also the fact that, well, there was so many design errors and construction errors when they did build Chernobyl. So it's the most efficient way to make power, and all it produces is water and oxygen, and it creates a crazy amount of electricity. So that's, I don't know. Okay, my CBs, I will set and check. Cockpit prep is complete. Oxygen was checked and it is at 100. Loudspeaker coming on. Windows are closed. Flight control inverters. So we're going to come up here. All of these can come on. RPL, auto stabs. Anti-stall systems coming on. We will actually set the... that's why we keep that down there. Auto throttles come on. Throttle masters to alternate. And engine ratings are on climb. Lovely. Center dash lighting needs to come up. Roof lighting come up. I find the roof light is just way too strong. Like that's a lot better. Though we do need more illumination up here. Flight controls inverted. Flight control systems are on. Anti-stall systems on. Radio INS. Both these are on radio. Instrument transferred. Checked and set. Altimeters for KJFK. It's 3014, so let's get this set. 3014. Lovely. So, there's this. Nav radio is set. No. Altimeters checked, set 3014. 3014. Lovely. Brakes are in park and they are checked. Nav lights can come on. So everyone, we are in fact in the aircraft. Ground hydraulics, here we go. Hydraulics are yellow, yellow, and both off. Which do need to get the lights up for here. Throttle masters are main altern. Fuel heaters can come on to auto. Engine recirc valves are shut right here. And takeoff with reheat is on auto. Cool. Secondary air doors correct, which are right here. No worries. Takeoff without reheat need to be shut. We will be using reheat, so they will be on auto by the time we do takeoff. And batteries, we'll actually put these to auto right now. Batteries are on and normal. Lovely. Let's get all the cross bleed valves open, and bleed controls for all the engines can come on. Condition valves can come on. Lovely. So we've got no lights here. Lovely. So as that is all happening, we're going to come down here. We're going to go to our main GUI. For flight preparation, we will load our route day, which if I download it, Speedbird 002, Echo Golf Lima Lima, no, it's looking for the other way around, LAX, KJFK-EGLL. It won't apply. If you apply it, it will actually put it into the INS, and we do not want that. Payload manager, we'll have 87 passengers, I think. And when it comes to fuel, we will stick to around 90 tons. I find 90 tons is that comfortable range. And look, it gives you the estimate. London to New York is 3,220 miles, and this gives us 3,453. So we have an extra 233 miles on top for contingency, which is perfect in the case we need to go to either Paris or up to Manchester. So we will apply that. We'll go back, and there's nothing really we need to do as of right now. What we actually do need to is go outside and just take a propaganda at this, just propaganda. Just this absolute gorgeous plane. Don't know why the stairs are there. We'll come over to main GUI. I do wish they built this into AvaTab so you could just use AvaTab. You know, that'd be cool. Truck's not letting in. Well, I know why. Is it because of the nav light? Or is it because it's like, oh, we've already loaded it? In that case, no worries, nav light can stay on. We aren't on VATSIM today, just want to be a little more careful. Let's see, I was visiting Chono in 2016, still nice. Yes, Pripyat. Instead of solar, wind and coal, if we had nuclear energy, exactly, the energy would be cheap. And we can already build the lead coffins required to hide the nuclear, like, fuel rods. So, how are we? Good to see you here. That's the thing, Boeing. You can go into nuclear reactors, or the ones that are active around the world, and there's minimal radiation. And especially like that pools of water they put in pretty much absorb all the radiation. So it's not even a real threat. It's just the fear-mongering that's existed since Chernobyl. Oh, isn't this plane just cool? Now, of course, it has to be done. Just realised all my avionics aren't on. Why is that? Also need to make sure we are on real time, yeah. INS Nava, it's probably waiting for those two. Electrics? Why are electrics a problem? CSTs, yeah. Ground power, we have the batteries on. Just immediately put that over there then. Huh, okay. Well, while we wait for the navs to align, we will actually get our departure. Of course, there's only one departure we really should be doing. And if we go over the Kennedy 5 departures, we're going to be doing the Kanazi departure. So, we're going to set our initial to 112.3, and then we'll be off heading on 176 Kanazi climb, and then we'll turn towards Happy, and then once Happy we'll get out of there. We're going to be on initial heading of 223. 223, and on the secondary we will put 176. 176, 176. So that shows up on both sides. That is perfect. I did turn the ADCs on, correct? ADCs are on. Norm. You'd say we had an electric issue though. Norm. Batteries are on. Ah, here we go. Nav, and nav. So all three INSs are aligned. Is the ground power glitched? I haven't had this issue before. Let me check all of these. They're all on. J-Master switches are on. Auto on. Auto throttles, yep. Auto ignition does come on actually. Lights, all of these are correct and in the correct positions. I check the storm light off. Oh. I think you'll find the plane is glitched out. I think I know the issue because there was a plane that used to have this issue, the 757 and the 767 in particular, where if you load in certain weather presets, yeah, the screens don't load in. Okay, so we're all fine. We can take a deep breath. I don't have to go through the whole INS loading procedure all over again. Beautiful. So you see, all of that is actually loaded in. We will get the lights back on though. Storm lights off. The storm lights horrendous. Center console floods, roof lights there, and roof. There we go. Lovely. So, oh, actually a little bright for my taste. Now what we're going to do, we're going to get our waypoints put in. So we'll go to charts up here, flight plans, and we'll see KJFK to Echo Golf Lima. Pretty much disregard all of this stuff. SimBrief doesn't have a Concorde preset. I have downloaded one, but it thinks we're in A300. So we're not going to actually go by any of the figures shown here. What we're only going to be using this for is predominantly the waypoints. So here we go. So we'll go to waypoints 1, 0, 1. Cool. So waypoint 1 is in there. So happy, and this is what you want to do. Pro tip here, you want to actually load this in and be really close to it. So we go north 402, yeah, north 40232, and then we are west 072590. We'll insert that, and we'll come up to waypoint 2. Waypoint 2 is going to be Yahoo, and that is north 4104.2, and we are west 069448. Insert. Come over to waypoint 3. We will go to VTOL. So this is north 41470, and it is west 067000. Insert, and come to waypoint 4. Go direct Nanso. So this will be north 44293, west 056040. No, I got that correct. And this is the problem with the INS. And this way you have to zoom in very much so you're not actually getting lost. Nanso is 44293, west 056043. Insert. Waypoint 5 is going to be Raffin, November 44530, west 05148. Insert. And now we'll start our tracks over the sea. Lovely. So for 45 north, 50 west, we're going to go north 45000. This is where it does get easy. And then west 5000. Insert waypoint 7. It's going to be north 47000, and then west 04000. Insert waypoint 8, north 4900, west 03000. Lovely. Set. Number 9 will be here. So north 51000, west 02000. Insert. So for all of our waypoints, we've just got it just before exit, and then the next waypoint we will have to put in is Denham. So I'm going to actually get this all written down, and this is something you will be doing when you're flying Concorde, because of the INS system, you want to write down your waypoints or what your last waypoint is. It isn't like a modern FMS where it tells you what the name of the waypoint is. So you do want to keep it correct. So 9 is before Denham. Lovely. So that is all set. Now I don't have the charts with me right now, but what we're going to do is put 235 on the auto throttle. So basically we will do the initial climb to 235 knots. Once we do that initial climb 235 knots, check if we are at 500 feet a minute. If so, we will bank not more than 7 degrees. Reheats will go takeoff, 3, 2, 1, reheats off. And then we'll turn out. Once we pass the Canarsie VOR and go into Canarsie climb, reheats come back on. Lovely. Okay, so I pretty much got all of that sorted. We are actually going to come up here. We'll do better pushback. And push back this way. Lovely.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you're ready.
No worries. Well, we're checked. We're set. We'll come up here for one last time. Roof light can come off because that's way too bright. Make sure the floodlight is... floodlight's a bit too extreme there. You can actually move these. You can actually change the brightness just by looking at them, which I think is fantastic. I love that feature a lot. Okay, a lot better. Make sure everything is okay. We will get our windshield de-ice on, our visor de-ice, and that is all set. We will be ready for pushback, so anti-collision light can come on, which means everything can detach except for our ground powered unit, because what we're going to do now is get our engine sorted. So come over and get the checklist. Next, for engine start, INS is all done. That's all confirmed. Fuel flow bugs have been set. We'll get that on there. No, we wait for the engines to come on. Clocks are set and they're at 0, 0. Throttle lever indicators are set and they're at neutral, or at 0. Briefing has been done. Load sheet is checked. ZFWCG is checked. Running fuel weight is checked. Low limits checked. Takeoff data is checked. Start clearance has been obtained. Door lights off. Master warning test will come up here. All working as intended. We will inhibit. Throttles are idle. Engine feed pumps can come on. Lovely. We have got clearance to start. Bleed sources all available. Cross bleeds 3 and 4 are on, and cross bleed 1 and 2 are on. And we have had engines off longer than 4 hours, so we will use normal. We don't need to do devalve for takeoff. Start valve open, monitor. Once N2 RPM is above 12, we open and then turn the engines on. So, as standard, we'll start engine 3 first. So, engine 3 to start. Above 12, and introduce fuel. Why is that door open? That door is opening when you don't want it to. Here we go. Check the GPU after load the plane. Sometimes it runs. Oh, I see some. Oh yeah, it does. I have noticed that. You know what? I'm actually going to get the music turned off entirely. This is an engine that deserves to be listened to. Now, standard procedure at JFK. We'll go engine 2 now starts. Come up here. 12% in 2. Introduce fuel. Engine's coming up. Oh, what's the deal? It's got some funky views that will be needed for today's departure. Awesome. And better pushback. We'll start the pushback.
Ground to cockpit. Toes driving up.
Now we have good starts on engines 2 and 3. Test on, beautiful. SSB is closed, so we do have those engine power on. Get the hydraulics on now and get all of these sorted. Water heaters and galley powers can come on. And all we're doing now is just waiting. Now that we do have power established to the aircraft.
Some doors are still opened or the GPU or the ASU are still connected.
Now.
I'm waiting for all of them closed and disconnected, then I will proceed.
All doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Sim, I have indeed. This is the FT Sim sound pack. This isn't the default. So the sounds are significantly better. They're more balanced, but also something I really liked with the default sounds was the engine startup sound. The issue is it would just cut off. It would just cut off before going over fully. There was no blending.
Tow connected, bypass pin inserted, release parking brake.
Parking brake released. Mostly brake pressure coming
Starting
down.
pushback.
And now that once we have started the pushback, like we have now, this is the difference between JFK and Heathrow. At JFK, you can start the rest of the engines when you are moving, and at Heathrow, you only start the engines after you have fully pushed back. So, engine 4. %, introduce fuel. EG2 rising. Over 200. Starter off. Engine stable. And engine 1, please. Above 12% into. Introduce fuel. Get our generator for engine 4 on. Lovely. Hydraulics are all in the grain. Perfect. And engine 1 is coming alive. We are using, as we've made mention, get the checklist down. We are using reheats for takeoff, so secondary air doors will come to open, or auto, there we go, so they are set, lovely. Okie doke, all of these are done, cont valves are on. Form ground that we are finished with ground air, yep. Content valve is on, hydraulic pumps are all on. Electronic generators.
Operation complete. Set
done.
parking brake.
Parking brake set.
Disconnecting tow, stand by.
And cross bleed can come to shut. Lovely. And all engines are checked. I did actually forget about the ground bypass, which is okay. SSB is closed. Checked. Ground equipment is not clear yet, so we're still waiting for that. Once ground is clear, then we can actually reduce or lower the nose. Don't know if you told me it's going to be on the left or the right. Probably the left though.
Tow is disconnected, bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left, we'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
I do need to actually get my charts, so I'll go over to maps, because there's another thing I need to get done. Cool. Let's just do this first. We are clear of ground equipment now. There's a one moment guys, there's something I'm trying to get. So Happy's right there. This Suffolk BOI is what I want. Lovely. So ground equipment is clear, pushback is ready. Flight control deflection, so full elevator, down, neutral, full left, and full right, beautiful, and full right or left, neutral, full right or right, neutral. Flight control deflection is checked. Set nose will come down to 5. Nose is set, and I actually need to set a key bind for this, and full pushback, and that is all checked, and parking brake, and we'll come to before taxis. Engines 1 to 4 are running, nose wheel steering is checked, flight controls checked, master warning panel is checked, no lights, lovely, brake fans come on, engine idle switch is on low. Stall warnings have been already tested, engine feed pumps are all on, hydraulics are checked and they're all in the green band. And full ground is clear, nose is down to 5 degrees, brakes are checked and normal and we see pressure in the green. Lovely. Flight instruments checked, no flags. Flight control AFC blue and lights out. Lovely. Set this over to takeoff. Trims. There you go. Set in takeoff. Lovely. Taxi CG fuel transfer needs to actually be set to takeoff. So we'll go to engineer and takeoff. Auto ignition is on. Auto throttle is on. Throttle masters are checked. Main Alton. Yep. Throttle masters main. Draymaster heats on. Engine flight rating is set to climb. Pressure static heat can come on. ADS engine probe heat is on. Lovely. Engine 4 N1 takeoff limiter is set to 88%, which I believe it is. Yep. Anti-skid system, there is no lights. Reverses shut off are checked.
Reverser retracted.
Lovely. Throttles mid-travel forward. Seat and harness checked. Tank 11 fuel amount. It's up to him, but it'll be okay. CG gauges are checked. There you go. and main transfer pumps, tanks, funds, service. Yeah, lovely. Takeoff data has been done. Landing lights. Well, these are before takeoff checklist. So we're going to come over here. I'll taxi our way over. So we'll turn right on Alpha. Alpha. Just follow Alpha all the way down Juliet.
3, 2, 1, now.
Just takes a little bit of engine power to actually get moving. That sounds yes. So look, yeah, I have actually considered getting the CVINS mod, but I forgot. Probably have to go to work. Work's waiting. Oh, we'll definitely finish watching the stream later. No worries, Tim. I'll see you very, very soon, mate. Now here's the thing, I've started turning way too early and it looks like we're far off. I want my nose, like on this yellow line, to start turning in. Because this is where the nose wheel is. It is so far behind, it's ridiculous. Lovely. So I've got two views. So this is takeoff view and that is the landing view. You do want to be at that higher setting to get a better view of the runway, and for takeoff you want to stay down here. We'll set our indicator up to 13 degrees. We'll set our initial climb up to like 1500 feet. Lovely. She's a classy lady. Such a good time to go flying as well. This early morning sunrise. Did a flight yesterday, or this exact flight, over to well, the same route, and it was night departure for JFK, and when we arrived in London it was sunrise. It was absolutely gorgeous. Look at that engine power setting just to maintain speed. Just turn the engines down just a little bit. I'm not even actually touching the engines then. I'm touching the brakes. Remember, we will go left on Juliet. We've got to follow Alpha all the way around. And realistically, we use 3-2 left. But or 3-2 right, but 3-2 left is the proper departure runway for the Concorde from JFK, so it's very much required. Winds are 330 at 4 knots. So realistically, you use the straight out departure on the runway 23, but we need cars, so. So it won't be too bad for us. It'll just be a crosswind, but it means when we turn over to Canarsie, we'll get that extra lift to push us up. Watch that fuel, by the way. So we loaded him with 90 tons, and we're already at 89,100. She ain't that fuel efficient on the ground. Something I did find interesting is when you are up in the air in the Concorde, like when you're just super cruising and all that, actually not that bad. Fuel burn's not that bad. But currently it's like 800 kilos per engine per hour. You need to be in that 70% RPM range. Otherwise, as you can see here, she's starting to slow down. So you can't really be that conservative on the fuel when you're taxiing, especially when you're heavy. We aren't at max weight, but we're close enough. Should actually get this weather radar on, shouldn't we? Not like it actually does anything, though. There is the heritage mod for the Concorde, which is a complete overhaul. There's less automation, but it has like the new weather radar, and you have to do the fuel trimming yourself, etc, etc, etc. It is something I'll look to get eventually, but it's just a little bit out of reach right now, in that I'm just trying to learn the default Concorde. Another thing you can do, you can have a GNS if you'd like to, but of course we don't want that. Ed Oak. Apps. Coming out of Juliet, that's going to be our second left. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I'll actually get this recorded. Yeah, we'll be taking photos when we're on the runway. Let's just say that. We'll make that very clear. And Kennedy traffic, g'day Speedbird 002 is crossing runway 22 right for Lima. We'll get our, well, they're already on. Lights are on low, cool. Isn't she an absolute doll to look at? Love it. Absolutely love it. And we'll come all the way to the end of the runway and we'll get ourselves set up. But at the time now, guys, I will ask you to consider possibly liking the stream. Almost at that 400 subscriber mark, so if we can hit that by this flight would be fantastic, because I'm about to go away for 3 weeks because I have to be over in Southeast Asia for various things, family, work, etc. So if we could hit that, that'd be fantastic. But yeah, and if you want to be even more generous, consider subscribing, and donating is also a possible option. Anywho, let's get ourselves set up. Make sure we pull this out so we do actually have this on heading. Now the Kanazi VOR we will only pick up once we are actually in the air. Okay, lining up. Landing light score coming on. Lovely. Do wish the lights were updated though to the latest version. Oh. Okey-doke. Briefing, takeoff data, landing lights on, transponder on, brake set warning, lights, no lights, beautiful, takeoff monitor armed, reheat switches 2314, pitch index is set to 13 degrees, radar on and takeoff clearance has been obtained. So after takeoff we'll do climb rate, landing gear check, engines check, master warning panel, QNH set, airspeed and pitch, fuel trim to flight, and external lights, nose and visor. Awesome. So, who is ready to get going, everyone? I'm excited for this. I hope you are. For our first trip in the Concorde. Let's go. Hold the brakes. Spool those engines up. Reheats. Forward nose pressure. Let's get this going, everyone.
Airspeed building.
Perfect. Come back on the stick.
100 knots.
100
Power
chins.
set.
That was it.
V1.
Continue.
Rotate.
Rotate.
Positive climb.
Gear up.
Coming up.
Auto throttle on. IIS acquire. Bye-bye. Probably not the best thing to do. And get that left-hand turn around. Not banking more than 7 degrees. Don't want to be over Queens. Lovely. 3, 2, 1. Reheats do come off. 1 mile to go. I'll set this to 176. Start the turn. Lovely, once we complete this turn, I should get waypoint change 0, 1, insert, come INS, flight directors, and both to INS. Not enough away right now. Keep that turn coming. Fuel trim. Set to flight.
Fuel trim to flight.
Get that heading wheel around. Okey-doke. I'm happy with that. Speed comes to 250. Reheats back in. And we'll climb on out of here. Visor comes up, alter choir. Go initial 280.
250 knots.
Beautiful, correct speed.
3,000 feet.
Lovely. AP1. Out we go. Oh, still need to... She is not a plane that quickly trims, let's just say that. This autopilot does take a little while to catch up.
Check trim setting. Check trim setting.
Trim is okay. Yep, lovely. Now we do need to actually maintain that. And off we go. Now she isn't the quickest plane, I have to say, to climb. We will come out of reheats. I'll come down to like 1,000 feet a minute. Make it easier for this climb. MD-11 Fly, how are we, mate? Do you use the Heritage mod? No, I don't. I haven't bought it yet. I will eventually get it. I just need to learn how the Concorde flies, and the default one I find is great enough for me to learn the Concorde AP than Airbus. Sounds so good except the voice. This is the FT Sim sound pack. It is fantastic. Look at that. That should be on a poster. I mean, we screwed up the departure, let's be honest, but that's because I was too stuck in that view. Normally what you want to do, you want to climb and then start the turn when you're on the runway. You want to avoid the civilian areas because we are that loud. Takeoff monitors coming off. And we'll go to checklist. After takeoff checklist, climb rate is checked, stable. We're coming through 6,000 right now. Landing gears checked, up, no lights. Mast and water panel, trim settings, but well, we can't do anything about it. I always have that issue, and it's like, no, we're on flight, which is what it needs to be at. QNH settings, we will actually switch this over to 1013, so 2992, and that is cross-checked. Yep. Airspeed and pitch are checked, and we're doing okay. Fuel trim is set to flight, checked. External visor is up. Well, nose and visor up 0, and lights will stay on until 10,000. Cool. Oh, that. Ow. Let's come over to this side of the cockpit. Ah, oh, magnificent. Can't wait to get the takeoff lights off. Look at that AOA. God damn. Lovely. And only a minute of reheats. Very, very nice. Once we come to 10,000, we'll speed up to 350. Reheats will come on, and we'll accelerate upwards. We'll accelerate to 350. Reheats can come off, and we'll continue our climb up. Closely monitoring the situation. Waypoint's looking all good. What's the time for that? 17 miles. Yep, so about 3.3 minutes. Lovely. See if we can chuck that climb rate up just a little bit more. $83 tons, so that's perfect. I'll set this over to 350. $9,000. 1,000 to go. And 280's often your optimal climb altitude, so that's where we'll be going. Air doors all shut. $10,000. We can get all the lights off. And what we'll do,
10,000 feet.
IAS acquire, reheats 2, and outwards. Hell yeah, baby. Now we're climbing. I did only a handful of flights in the Colimata when it first came out because the system visual weren't the best back in 2019, but now I want to give another go. I remember the Heritage mod. I remember feeling so rewarding completing a flight. Oh, the Colimata Concorde right now is really, really good. But yeah, I do want that Heritage because there is many upgrades that it comes with. All that 1000 FPM, even fully loaded A380 is faster. Yep, A380 is... a lot of planes are a lot faster on the climb initially, and then the Concorde just becomes crazy. In real life, Concorde, I believe, to control panel Mach and FPM. There is a panel below this.
350
Yes, this
knots.
one here. Engine 50 knots, lovely. And what we can actually do, we will maintain this just because it is just the safer option. Reheats can come back to 1. Just gently cruising up. Are about to come to waypoint 2. Now we need to start turning left. It's where the autopilot on this is really finicky. Because it turns right to go left. Don't know why. Mach's building up, and by 280 will be Mach 1. Lovely, coming on up. Two is on. Going radio as well, or INS as well, and climbing up very gently. MD-11, yeah, I heard they were going to do it, and then they just said they weren't. Because I was looking at the DC Designs one today, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to touch that. Even in the YouTube videos, like the tutorial videos for it, it's like automatically turning towards the ILS. It hasn't even captured the VOR or whatever. The buttons are different. It's, yeah, the whole cockpit geometry is a little different to my liking, let's just say that. What plane has the best thrust to weight ratio? Thrust to weight ratio. Oh. Empty 747 be pretty quick, I would say, because the 747s are quick by default. It's not the maybe the SR-71. Mach 7.5. Now the reason why we're coming up to flight level 200, very, very, very simple. Well, 280 correction. We need to be at 280 to pressurize the aircraft before we start doing our max climb upwards. Can the main GUI? No. I need checklist window.
20,000 feet.
20,000 feet, questions. Those abatements, that's already done. Climb checklist, climb rate is checked. Airspeed and pitch 350. Engines are checked, they're doing okay. Master warning panel is checked, no warnings. We can remove the inhibit. City reheat switches are off. Fuel trim is set to fly. Anti-ice is not needed. Optimal subsonic cruise, fly Mach 095 to in 280. Yep, we will do that. Then will be the acceleration to Mach 2 checklist, which we actually, by this point, let's actually bring that up. Don't know why checklist window keeps opening up there. So, engines checked, fuel is checked. Throttles will go to full because we'll take auto throttle out. Reheats for 2 and 3, the inboards, then reheats for outboards. Engines will be checked, climb will be checked, airspeed and pitch will be checked, anti-ice will be turned off, and then we'll accelerate to Mach 1.7. Once we're at 1.7, reheats come off because the plane will then accelerate to Mach 2 by itself as we climb higher. We will be up at flight level 600. It's going to show this offset, but there really isn't one. We will move heading to where we are and our BOR. So basically, that's not true there. Magnetic compass, that's why. I was like, hang on, something's up. Switch over to INS. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Let's get 116.2, which is Nantucket. 2, got 100 miles to go to that. And you'll get Halifax in as well, 11551. Lovely. Accelerate up a little bit because we are at 260. We want to be Mach 95 at 28,000 feet, and once we're at 28,000 feet, is when we'll start our acceleration up. The faster we get through Mach 1, the less instability. Once we do get to Mach 1 though, I do actually have to physically put a positive rotation in the yoke. You need pull it back. If you don't pull it back, then the plane will start actually nosing down. Mach 92, 93, 94, 95. Maintain our Mach 95 would be perfect for us. Chart's not even relevant anymore. Okay. Now there's going to be weather before we get to London, but the weather over London there doesn't look to be that much. I'll show you that on the map later. So we are alt hold at flight level 280, so we're just going to maintain being down here for a little bit until we get our pressurization all sorted. So we'll give it 2 minutes. They haven't cancelled officially, but they said it kept coming to 2020, and right now they're focusing on the Airbuses. Oh, FS Labs, yeah, they make the 321 Neo right now, don't they? FS Labs were the ones that installed malware at that one point, right? They released their Concorde for P3D V5 and 24, which will be the base for the MSFS product. I really like. Actually, when I was studying Concorde, I was actually watching all the P3D V5 videos. That's how I was learning it all. So I'm using indicator SCs, use the panel below. Yeah, here. This is what I'm using to do, or calculated Mach. You can use this, but I need to start actually learning to do DTG. Headache, 2 minutes past. So let's put this up to flight level 600. Reheats inboard, outboard, set. Max climb is coming on. Auto throttle off. And slowly up into reheat. Let's climb our way up. Remember, we need that slight pull back on the stick. Because see, once we get to, we're at 9.8, 9.9. Look at the V speed indicator. That's going through Mach 1. Mach 1 checked.
feet.
30,000 checked. One. 22. Lower that nose down a little bit, because the aim of the game now is just to accelerate. We need to accelerate. Make sure we're adding quite a lot of positive trim as we come off the elevator. Lovely, set. As we pass Mach 1, pressure static heat is coming off. Generating mode 2 climb. And now we climb on up. Max climb, INS is set. Let's have a vertical speed indicator. She will like to fall. And the aim of the game, do not let her fall. Don't mind me, I'm just ultra focused right now. Mach 1 has been achieved. And we'll slowly get through all this weather. We're going to be on top of all the weather pretty much, because we are going to be at that flight level 600. Look at that, already breaking through the clouds. Mach 1, 2. 3,000 feet if possible. To vertical speed. Plane's trying to drop. 666 on the ground speed. bring that V-speed down to 1,500. There we are. 6 minutes. Go down to 1,000. Still needs that positive help to get up. It's where there definitely isn't helping our case though. Need to get to flight level 400 quickly. Guys will want that. Flight direct is going a little haywire. Awesome. There we go. Max climb's now actually working. And now it's not working. It's trying to descend. We're at 8 minutes already. We do need to mind that though. Just manually handle her up to flight level 400.
40,000 feet.
Got 2 minutes to reheat left. There you go, speed's now climbing. Speed is not increasing. What is the temperature? Hang on. This is what we want. Minus 0.5. Okay. So we should be okay. Okay, acceleration's coming into now. We are actually accelerating. 7 to 8.
Mach 1.3. Ramps wind control.
There we go. Now smoothing will come into effect. Now that Mach number is going to go up a lot higher. I'm going to start climbing a lot faster now. temperatures of the engines. We're okay. We're at 11 minutes, we'll go for an extra 2 minutes. Then we do need to cut the thrusters. Seven, 4.8. What? Mach 1.7 is what we're aiming for.
Caution. Reheat counter at 12 minutes. Watch the 15 minutes limit.
Yep. There we go. Now the plane wants to climb, because we've got to that Mach 1.5 mark. Come on, hurry up. Get ourselves up to Mach 1.7. Four. Just nervously just watching it. 166, 7, 8, 9, 1.7.
I suggest reheat on.
Reheat off. Hey, we got there in the end, everyone. And there you watch. We're off reheats, we're just using a standard power. And now we're just going to climb. We've got max climb already set. Climbing through and we're accelerating. Lovely! Ground speed is over 1,000. Now all we need to do is sit back here and wait. Beautiful while cloud surfing, 100%. By the way, do you use CWS or CMD in the 737? CMD. Not that I particularly understand what CWS is. I would like a reminder though. The sound pack doesn't do a sonic boom and it annoys me. Mach 189. Almost there, everyone. Almost there. It's always my favourite bit. Ooh, 398 subscribers. Can we get the last 2 to get to 400? That is the question. CWS control steering, catch your pitch and roll where it is. I prefer CMD because VNAV is just, well, VNAV's the easiest way to do things. 199 everybody, get ready, brace yourself. Mach 2, there we go. 50,000 feet on Mach 2, absolutely perfect then. I'll keep on accelerating up. Halifax has actually been picked up now. And our last VOP is going to be Trespassy. 17.6. Lovely. 63 tons. As we come up to flight level 520, we should be perfectly fine now. No, it's St. Johnsville you wanted actually, so that's 113.5. heading is aligned. Lovely. Auto throttles on. IS hold, Mach hold, max climb, max cruise, checked. Oh wait, no, auto throttle needs to come off. Otherwise it just does what it's just done now. It's set to climb throttle. Got it. So Mach holds, you're near about 2, but you need to get rid of max cruise. No, you need to get rid of IS holds AT1 max cruise. There you go. Or not. Auto throttle off. I will continue the climb manually. Checklist. So engines check, fuel checks, throttles are full, city rate heat 2314. Yep. It's all done. We are above Mach 17 and the rate heats were turned off. Mach 2 flights. City rate heat switches are off. Seatbelt signs. Once we get back to Mach 12, we'll then come off. Anti-ice will be off. Was definitely not required. Engines check, fuel check. Yep. See how the what's the name? The autopilot keeps stuffing up. See, it's reacting too late. It's not doing it sensibly. Now the plane's just going to do this dance while it tries to get on this correct heading. Which isn't wrong. Back up to Mach 2 now. Awesome, INS. Mach 97s where you can come down to comfortably, well, 97 on the RPMs where you can come down to comfortably. And the plane should just be able to take itself up. IS8's -06, so yeah, perfect conditions for supersonic flying. Now what I wanted to show you guys, if I come to VATSIM radar, which we won't be on there because we aren't actually online, and I go to OBS Opera, turn this on. We've got quite a bit of weather on the right. We've got Transatlantic's on, but you see all this weather, this whole weather system coming over into London. We will be fighting that. So being flight level 600, we should be able to get over most of this. When we start our descent past Ireland, yeah, this is when we'll start having a little bit of issues, but we should be perfectly fine. Stop the recording there. 530. You can never get over the speed of this thing. Maintaining a gentle climb of 500 feet a minute. It's not bad. But it does look the winds might not fully be in our favour. Given the fact that this climb rate is a lot slower than what it was yesterday when I was flying.
Auto throttle off.
No memento. Okie doke, I am here. Yeah, we are barely climbing. Stop our climb at 540. There we go. Then once we're at 540, we'll just book it. Here, CG is looking perfectly fine. Everything's good over here. All of those set, all of those normal. Lovely stuff. Awesome. Now, if you had the heritage mod, this would actually work. So would all of the other panels. There we go. AT1 comes on. And it's going to try decelerate us below Mach 2. Okay, now it's coming back. Thank you. We'll maintain 540 for a little bit until like around 50 tons of fuel. Once 50 tons, then we'll climb up to flight level 600. Lovely, now that we're back in Mach 2, seatbelt signs, no smoking signs coming on. Off, correction. And now it's just smooth sailing. We are on waypoint 3 to 4 now. So we can actually start getting 1, 2 and 3. Well, we'll get the next couple waypoints done once we are past Mach waypoint 5.
Back over speed warning. Throttle back on climb.
2.02 is normally where you want to be at. Okay, now look at this. Just look how quickly that goes down. Mind you, that was initially 500 miles. Currently, our expected time until we are in London is currently 2 hours and 10 minutes. So at this rate, not a single problem. 16. And we have about 3.75 hours of flight time given our current fuel burn. We will definitely want to be going up to that flight level 600 when possible. But we just slowly burn that fuel back. We come to 60 tons now.
60 tons.
Just maintain this cruise on the way. EGT's looking all fine. RPM on the engine's looking great, and Mach 2.02 is maintained. So that is not an issue. Don't mind me if I'm starting to look around. Well, my flight is on Wednesday, but I have to go down to Brisbane tomorrow morning. Because I've got errands to do there. Awesome. Coming through only less than 300 miles now until our entry waypoint, which if we go here, maps, charts. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, so we are coming to Raffin, and then we'll start our entry over the Atlantic. Now that's actually our cell cal code, so if we did in fact want to go into VATSIM, we would put that in. But it's just a matter of, are you really comfortable doing everything? Me right now, I don't know. You get these anomalies quite often, where it just starts descending or ascending. It's really, really, really strange. Look at that, 2 hours to go, and we've still got over like 1,500 miles to go. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, ridiculous, ridiculous. Get the music on. Analytics time 6.6 was already lovely. No worries, buying. I'm going to start just doing a little bit of errand work around the house as I get ready for my flight up tomorrow. So be right back, everyone. Alright. I am back. So now we're coming over. Next waypoint, so this will be our entrance into the trans crossing. We'll come over here now. So we're going 1/4 so we can reset 1, 2, 3. So 1, 3. So we know where number 9 is. Number 9 is this. Denham is going to be north 5-1. North 51000. West 015000. Insert. Denham to Elsworth. Now something we want to do is minimize the waypoints that we're actually using. Because a lot of these waypoints will be waypoints on the same flight line. So if we go to charts, all the way over here, Denham, from Denham, you go to Arkhill, and Arkhill to Sydney. So Arkhill is north 50395, and then it is west 008000. Insert. Number 3, Arkhill to City, which will be north 50311, west 003580. Insert. Lovely. So number 3 is City. Lovely, and that will get us over the coast of England. We go City to Ottomet, Ottomet to Needle, Needle to Och, and then we'll come in for the runway. Lovely. Now, currently in Heathrow, they are using 27 left. There is a 13 knot headwind, which is fantastic and perfect for what we need. So that's no worries. And just like that, mind you, we're still over, well, we're just south of Canada, right? We've only got an hour and 50 minutes to go until we are in England, which is just absolutely ridiculous. To redo Streamlabs, sign back in. You don't just bounce me down. What's your issue today, sir? Why are we doing this? There we go. Now because of that, Party 55. Welcome to the channel, thanks for subscribing. Oh, Phantom 300 has just been released for Microsoft Flight Simulator. That's actually a really fun jet. Because I've flown it quite a lot in X-Plane. It's the first plane that I got for X-Plane. That's fantastic. So. Concorde is such a magnificently beautiful plane. such a gorgeous, gorgeous plane. And when they say the word graceful to describe it, they are not wrong at all. Definitely a plane I would have loved to fly. And one of the liveries for the competition, when I put up the chart of like, oh, what do you guys want to see? I mean, we are using the default Union livery. It's very lovely. But my favorite is the Legion 2003 livery. And when we land, I'll show you guys that. And, well, I was born in 2003, which is the year that Concorde retired. And it has this beautiful poppy on the side of it to celebrate Victory Day, which is just past. Concorde was retired in 2003. Dwindling passenger demand following the 2001 downturn, September 11th, but then also so September 11th, but also then you had the Air France incident. Oh, the last commercial flight of Concorde was on my father's birthday in 2003. And then 2 weeks later he had me. A magnificent plane. That's something my father was actually really lucky. He saw Concorde once. I just, because he used to work at Sydney Airport, it's in a plane I wish I got to see. I would love to go see a static one, like the one in London or in England. That would be the best. Or I'll have to go all the way over to New York. But I mean, just look at that frame on screen. We're actually the reason why we go that is because then it doesn't move forwards or backwards. There you go. It looks like my keyboard's just died. Okay, give me a bit of juice. There we go. I actually died and I bought this thing like 6 months ago. Great battery life. I mean, it is just a marvel of engineering, and just to think that they did this plane was built in the 60s. It's remarkably insane. So check fuel. 53 tons. So I'm going to bring this up to flight level 600. Go to, as we come through our next waypoint now, there we go, lovely, onto fire, go on our max climb, let's cruise, and climbing on up. No need for reheats or anything, we're just going to maintain it the way it is. This plane would stabilize itself. That's the thing. The autopilot on this, what is modeled, isn't the best. I will be completely honest. Hey, for a slow old Concorde, or for a heavy old Concorde, I should say, not too bad. Climb rate of around 500 feet a minute. And they'll just slowly and gradually get up to flight level 600, which is what we want. So in this climb, got 52 divided by 52.6. 526 divided by 4, 8, 12, 16. 2.9 hours of fuel time running, and mind you, we are climbing, but as you know, as you guys can see up top, we've got an hour and 41, so that gives us 40 minutes on top, so not too bad, not too much. About 173 minutes of flight time. Cool. We're over to waypoint 6 and 7. So we'll come over to number 4 now. We're going to get all of our waypoints set. So city is number 3, and let me double check my city. Next will be Ottoman. Yeah. Ottoman is north 5040.9 and west 002309. Insert. Waypoint 5. Waypoint 5 was going to be Needle. There you go, and this will be November 50400 west 0013.2.9. We'll insert that. Just need to check number 4 again, which is November 50409 0023.0.9. No worries, perfect. That is all set. Just go direct to OCK. So OCK is going to be 115.3, and then we can just fly based on the VOR, and then OCK will go fly towards Biggin, the VOR, so Biggin Hill. VOR turn northwest, well, about 5 miles short of Biggin is when we want to start turning north. I'll actually do a measurement for this. Awesome. Funky little setup, and that's why I do like the charts up, is because it does make it a lot easier. If I actually open it up on the PC itself, so we come through 56,000 feet, unload that, import, proceed brief, KJFK-EGLL, 2 miles to go, about an hour and a half until we land. Let me get charts open. Photo. So basically, here we are on the map, coming around. Denham is our exit point, and we're going to Denham direct to Arkle, Arkle to City, City to Otmet, and then Otmet we're going to go pretty much direct to OCK. We're not going to have this delay coming around. So basically Otmet, and one way you can draw a straight line, Otmet to Southampton VOR, Southampton VOR to OCK. Once we're at Ockham, we will actually get Biggin Hills VOR set, and what I'm going to do, I'll show you this. So 27 left is where we're going to come in on. And we'll do the ILS 27 left. But we'll just show you this. So what we want to do is with this tool that they've brought out for us, the measurement tool. There we go. So basically, say we're going to be flying there. We're about 6 miles short, so we want to come up and then turn in, and that's what gives us about a 12-mile final. Now, the thing with this final is the Concorde really wants to be set up for a 15-mile final. We can't do that at London because this is the city, this is the CBD. Also, you have London City Airport there. You don't want to interfere with it. So, we have 11 miles for an extended final here. Basically, come here, start your turn in by this point. Move the measurement tool. And my measurement's always, god damn it. So, Ockham will fly towards the Biggin Hill VOR, around 5 miles short. We'll be turning northwest for the inbound track, and if we do all these calculations, there we go. So we're going to turn north about 5 miles short of the Biggin Hill VOR on a heading of like 335 and to intercept the ILS. If we put our point where we're going to probably intercept the ILS, we're going to be around 9.8 miles away from Biggin Hill. So heading of 264 from Ockham towards Biggin Hill, then turn north and heading at 335, and then by this point, like around here, this is where we'll start turning inbound to intercept the localizer, because we will want to be on that 15-degree intercept. We do need to be careful because you don't want to go over, because you don't want to intercept 27 right. So we want to keep this really, really, really tight, this corridor. It's about 5 miles short. I will actually get all of this right down, so so for inbound for Bridge, left on 109.5, and we'll start getting everything sorted for this. I mean, look, I can show you right here initially for this. Thank you, Knight, for the information. Mr. Meadow over here. So we'll go towards Biggin, turn north, and then come in. Heading of 268. so heading at 268, 109.5. We'll intercept at 7.5 miles. The glide slope minimums is 200, but we will set ours to 250. 27 right's currently in use. Noted. Well, what we'll do, we'll keep that in mind. And if that's the case, then we have to fly north and then come around. Let's remove this. Unless we're going to come in here. I don't think you can you intercept yeah, you can intercept 27 right from here. Okay, so if I switch this to 27 right, that's this right. It's just going to be the exact same thing. Yep, pretty much. And then inbound. So 27 right will be 110.3 and heading 268. Awesome, and that's still intercepted at 2,500. Yeah, okay, so no worries, but then obviously once you go for the go around, that's 315, so that goes cool. Okay. Cool. Now at Ockham, we're going to be 7,000 at 220. Now once we're at Needle, which we need to be at 210 at, we will go direct from Needle. We won't go to Betco, Hazel all the way up. Probably Southampton, VOR, straight up. And we're going to go straight towards Ockham at 7,000 feet, 250 below 10,000, so that won't be an issue. Mind you, the nose when it comes down, the speed limit is 290 knots, so we'll very comfortably be down at the hour and a half to go, no worries. And then here, come to Biggin Hill and then turn. Close that down. But over 56,000 feet, 48 tons of fuel. Maintaining Mach 2. And this is the thing, which is does get overlooked. We've got it on climb, but it's only going to climb given the weight. It's not forcing the engine to whatever. It's just chill. So the aircraft will slowly climb on up. What we will do though is engine rating comes to flight, engine rating to pretty much cruise actually. I just can't get over how quick this aircraft is. Mach 2.01 right now. So 56,000 is going to be our limit right now, and it's probably once we get much later down the track we'll actually be able to climb, because if we currently look at our weather right now, can you stop flying red? Minus 02 ISA, so total is 126, TMO is 127, so we do need to keep that in mind. We are pretty much at the border of that. Looks like it's just going to be a warm day. Down at 560, I think we'll just stay up here then. Fortunately the weather does not permit us to go much higher. Cool. See, ISA is only -0.2. If it was a cold day, where that's around -5 to -10 ISA, oh, we'd be at flight level 600 in no time. Lovely, lovely, lovely aircraft. So what we're going to do now is get our charts back up. So first of all, we need to get Shannon. There's Cork too. But Shannon on 113.3. And secondary will be Cork on 114.6. Double check that is 114.6. We are flying underneath Ireland, and the reason why we're doing this is just to be able to maintain that speed. Obviously if you flew over Ireland you have to slow down, and then you're pretty much just staying slow the entire time. Not too bad, not too bad. Has to be one of the most gorgeous planes of all time. And if you think about it, she's really the real king, as I say she, but the real king of aviation just because of the speed. We'll need to get more water eventually. When did we get 300 subs? Way past that. Didn't make it close enough. So we're 350 subs almost 2 months ago. Or a month ago actually. So 50 subscribers in a month, not too bad. But now that we've had way more time to be more active, look at that, almost at 400. Just means that hopefully the growth just keeps on continuing, keeps going further. That's what I want to see. So if you guys have any suggestions, things you want to see, things you want done, by all means put it in the description below. And we'll have to do it. So our speed is under TMO. I mean only by 1 degree though, so we're close, but it's okay. Speed's only 66 miles to go. But just look how quickly that dwindles. 2 hours 16 minutes have elapsed. When the stream's up. Aviation Editors 152, g'day, 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 how are you? Welcome to the channel. Just pincering through the sky. The radar even going to show us anything? No. It's only limited to 160 on this, which just makes no sense. That's just in testing. It hasn't actually been updated to use the modern weather radar, but if you use the heritage mods, which you can buy, it will actually go up to that. Oh, 2 subscribers away. 2 subscribers away from 400. Can we do it? Okay, so London's not too far away now. And to think, we're going to do this in 3 hours, really. And if I was flying the 747, this would be an 8-hour flight. Ridiculous. Lovely, lovely, lovely work. Okie doke. As we switch over to the next waypoint, which should be number 8, and then when it goes 8, 9, we need to make sure we go and manually change it to 0, 1. Lovely, lovely stuff. Hey, do you have that bad weather coming up ahead of us very soon? Just need to check. That's a 777W. Just gone from Kennedy. Is that the A340 that left? Yeah. No, that guy's left from Boston. Boston. Wasn't this guy, was it? JFK to Franklin. Actually, I do. Yeah. DLH401. Okay, so basically, let me just quickly throw myself online. Let me come over here. Need to go to the OFP. So that's doing okay. Really 8 hours westbound stream. Bound, you have the jet stream and the Earth's rotation west. 100%. This is also the reason why we're doing it this way to begin, because I will be up around 6 in the morning to then get the 8 AM bus all the way up to Brizzy. So I'm gonna be knackered tomorrow. So it's 9:34 now. So we should have landed around 10:45, 11 my time. Means I can just get some sleep beforehand. If I go, do you need to actually change this? I'm going to go on there for like 2 minutes. Just want to see where we are in relation to that A340 that took off about 2 hours before me, or about an hour actually before me. Say for 2 seconds, go X-Pilot and get on to X-Pilot. Where would I be in the world? Being shown up on the map. There we go. So I'll just show you a quick thing, guys. 3 knot crosswind for 27 left right, no worries. Still using 27 right was no worries, so we'll plan for 27 right. But I'll show you this, right? So if we go here to maps and radar, awesome. So this is us right now. We're at 560.
Attentional station. Gaza and shipping radius now closing down. Anyone on the frequency monitor module wants to use that way. Same one.
Okay, and we've got quite a bit of weather north of us, but we'll likely be above all of that weather. This A340 left an hour before me, and this just goes to show how important the Concorde was, especially for business travel. We've got an hour to go until we land. If we look at this A340, he has another 5 hours. He departed 2 hours ago. We departed, oh no, well we connected only 2 minutes ago. Okay. We've got 1 hour and 12 minutes. He has 5 hours to go. And this is where the true use case or importance of the Concorde came along. Now we are seeing a lot of newer aircraft come into this realm where they are fast. They aren't Concorde fast. But if you look at the Citation X, which I think can do a cruise of Mach 9.5, I believe. But then you look at the Global 7500, 8000, they're the same thing except one's got more fuel tanks. They're cruising a Mach 9.8. And over a long distance, I can save 20 minutes off the flight, 30 minutes off the flight. So for like this long distance, that might only be a 7-hour flight in one of those aircraft. And yet Concorde is still like 3 hours, 45 minutes. You see Europe's getting some action. Is Australia got anything? Brisbane radio for the Indian centres actually up. Really bad weather down east coast of Australia. I'm out here somewhere. And yeah, we got quite a bit of rain today. And there's Brisbane up there. It looks like only... Oh, Melbourne's got tower. But it's still got all the radios. Yeah, look at the weather. This is how you know we're getting into season down here. But once you go to the northern hemisphere, so Singapore, where I'll be in a few days, we're coming into the rainy season. So all of these places are just going to be wet, wet, wet. I mean, Singapore currently is being hit by rain. Well, what I'm looking forward to, I've already done it in practice for myself, but like a little bit of a flight, a little bit of the Hong Kong. Something I would love to do is the British Airways Concorde World Tour, where they flew it from Heathrow to Hong Kong. I think that would be fantastic, like flying down to the Middle East. I think it stopped in India, then India up to it. I think it maybe stops in Singapore, then one up. But yeah. So 27 right's still being used, no worries, we'll keep that in mind. Still pretty much the same thing, it's just we've got to go a little further. Miles to go. Maintaining 560. Temperature is still okay, but it looks like we are going to be capped to 560. Well, that's still 42 tons left. Mind you, we did take off with 90, so this current rate will still be a little heavy. but by the time we get closer there, we'll be around the 20-ton mark. 20-ton to 19-ton mark, so... no worries whatsoever. And in that case, we will plan for 27 right. Airports, Echo Golf Lima Lima. Arrival. And then the approach for 27 right, please. Weather also like over there, so 010 few clouds 4,500, 220 cool, 250 at 10 knots, no bad, so that's pretty much a 20 knot headwind to our 20-degree headwind, so that's not bad either. The issue though with Heathrow is, if I show you this, guys, when the Concorde was to park at Heathrow, let me make sure I'm on 129, we'll be on this way. 27 right's the northerly runway, right? We will have to taxi, like, if we're going Alpha 10 Echo, taxi via Echo, Alpha, November 5 Whiskey, cross runway 27 left to go to Terminal 4. Because that's where British Airways Concordes used to park. That sound never gets old. PX, how are we? Yeah, I don't know. I can't get the weather radar to work. It's not the updated weather radar though. That's the problem with the V3. If you have the upgrade package, the Heritage mods, it actually has a different weather radar and it's actually updated. Rex, g'day, welcome to the channel, mate. We are currently flying on our way to Heathrow. Only an hour to go now. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Fuel burn's looking all good. We give ourselves a little bit of a calculation there. We've got 42 tons divided by 16, that's 16 there. About 2.6 hours of flight time. So we'll land with around an hour and a bit of fuel. Given that if we are to go around and have to climb up, say we have to divert to either Manchester, Dublin or Paris, realistically they'll only give us like 30 minutes of fuel. So we will keep that in mind. Stream's already at 100 views, and we've got just over an hour left until we're, we'll say an hour and a half, because we will have to slow down when we do the descent. But hey, that's fantastic. Thank you everyone for the support so far. Hopefully we can get to 400. We'll have to lure some people in. Thanks for the stream, by the way. No need to get the Seva INS. The Colimata INS is enough at this stage, I believe. Well, Seva INS is just a mod, and it's the same thing. The thing is, if you get the Siva INS mod, you can make it so that all of the INSs auto-align like immediately. You don't have to wait the 10 minutes for them to align, which makes it a lot easier. Otherwise, you'll just be sitting on the ground for 10 minutes waiting for it to all align. The thing is when you get the Heritage, there's no automation anymore. What I mean by that is that basically there's no automation in that there's no fuel trims automatically. So you have to set that yourself. You need to do your INSs, you need to make sure the fuel's okay, you need to make sure basically everything. Yeah, you get a weather radar out of it, you get the new transponder out of it, but it's a lot more hardcore, I will say. But it will definitely be a purchase eventually. Just so you know, guys, if you are looking for a community to chat about everything flight sim, trains, or just want to be notified when we go stream more frequently, by all means, look at the description below and you'll find a link to our Discord channel. Oh, that photo of this plane is absolutely gorgeous. That. Thanks to the stream. Then we also have like images when we're taking off, like that is just magnifique. Another cool image I can show. Oh, where is it? Yeah, I flew this plane down to Palma de Mallorca. It was before this stream, I think, yeah. This was very fun, but I'll need a little more practice because it's a little intense. Also doing that turn when you're at 190 knots. completely different ball game. So it's something I'm going to practice a little more, and then once I practice it, we'll bring it to the stream. But I think if we're going to fly all the way there, we'll have to do like a little world tour sort of thing. Ah, that's where I flew out of Manila, because it's only like a hour-long flight if you use Concorde. Well, it's about 45-minute flight. Looks absolutely stunning though. There you go. going to waypoint 9 now. Now, reminder, because we are going to waypoint 9, we must set the INS from 89 to 01. If we do not set it to 01, it's going to try to fly backwards. That's just something that's really, really important that we need to keep in mind. Yes, I am manhandling the controls, so because I know it's going to overshoot. There you go. Look at that, and we've made that intercept so much.
Status 40 tons.
40 tons by this point is perfectly okay. We go to maps. We go up 1,000 miles. Pretty much at the midway point now. So JFK, and then London, almost over Ireland. Fuel flow currently, I've calculated, we'll have more than enough fuel by the time we get down to London. Mind you, when we land, we want to be under 20 tons of fuel to be able to safe landing way. Go. Lovely. It'll be right back, everyone. So I got my YouTube stream on my phone and I made a cup of tea. And the time it takes me to make a cup of tea really quickly, we've gone 50 miles. Now we need to be real careful. We've got to wait for 01 to come up now. Soon we're going to go direct waypoint change in 01. We're going to get our heading set to direct out as well, so it is actually heading mode, track mode. Tons now, and we have 41 minutes to go. Oh, there's the weather radars control. That's actually showing a return now down there, but I don't think it's actually doing much. Who's Gaming Shorts? How are we? XP12.4.2. What do you mean by that comment? Because we don't have an A380 full XP12 yet, or one worth the time of peak, I should say. miles to go. Miles to go. We'll go waypoint change. 01. Insert. Perfect. Perfect extension. Lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. We go out to map again. Now we'll be turning south, so we are actually in Shannon, and we're going towards London. Apparently there's traffic down 380 next to us. He'd be stuck in the weather, wouldn't he? What aircraft is he? Lufthansa 405, this is Speedbird 002. How is the weather down there at 380? Oh, looks like that Lufty has disappeared. He's actually got off frequency. Lufthansa 405. That guy's been speed cheating. No way he's on par with me when he was only just passing over Canada when we saw him on the map. I was doing that Lufthansa 401. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, he's still got 4.5 hours left. 30 minutes. No, DLH 405 is who I was looking for. So he's the guy I'm currently south of. Let's add that together. He departed 3 hours before me. And now I've overtaken him. That's pretty cool. There you go. So 34 tons of fuel currently. VORs have not come into this yet. We're still just a little out. Let me check if Shannon radar is on. Okay. And this will now get us over there. The speed difference. Our GS is 1,180 knots. His is 500. We get double his speed if we go by ground speed. More than double the speed if we go by ground speed. So we are a few miles from LSOX, and we'll go to Arkhill and then City. Thankfully we are actually, looks like the weather has been updating, and we will be weather. Now, thankfully with our flight plan, if we took the original one that was routed, which would make us go more north, well, we'd be flying over the soup. We wouldn't be in it, but we'd be flying over it. And yet, where we're currently flying, the LSOX down to Arkhill route, we're just dodging all that weather. So if we were at day of flight levels, I've not crosswind, no worries. I've landed the Concorde in a crosswind of 1.5 knots. So it should be A-OK. Is 27 right or 27 left currently in use? Please tell me Heathrow Tower. Okay, so Heathrow Tower's offline, so would you guys... Oh, there is actually a bit of weather though. Would you guys rather I stay online? I don't know, actually, that's up to you guys. We've got 30 minutes to go. 27 runs to use. There you go. Shannon VOR has been captured. What I'll do though is get the VOR on the end of England. Before we even get to the tip of England, we need to be under Mach 2, about 60 miles an hour. So by that point we'll come down to like flight level 400. It'll slowly come down under Mach 1. Initial descent rate will be around 5,000. Looks like they're doing dual ops though, that's it. But alas, we'll go to some prime. So, to some prime, there 269 is the heading. Nice. When we come in to Mach 7000, we'll see 270 by Augment, so I'll actually bring this down to 270. Okay, so initial 2 cents are about gives us 37 miles to get them 210 needle, so that'll be not an issue at all. The needle on our way up to OC 13,000 by Hazel, pretty much fly through Hazel, so we'll keep that in mind. So that's just past Southampton we are, and then Hazel is up to OC. No worries. And OC we need to be 7,000, and we'll come down to around initial is 2,500. Yep, correct. So we'll come down to around. I just realised that's not heading on 268. It's the airport. Shows 269. It's 1.3, I guess. That's a great little warning to get. That means we are actually coming to Europe, 167 miles under Europe. Right now. That Lufthansa 405 is not even in the picture anymore. We're expecting 275, which is arriving at 7. I know that England is 250 miles away from us right now, so not too long to go now until we're there. 31 tons of fuel by this point, so that's perfect. We go to now. So even by this point, we're only 8 tons overweight for landing. So by the time we do come into land, we'll be perfectly fine. What a gorgeous bloody plane. There's no 21 views on the stream so far. Absolutely rubber to see. Minutes to we're in London. That's if we maintain the speed, so I'm going to say we're for 35 minutes. But 150 miles out, we'll start ascent. Oh, these clouds. If we go next right? It hasn't fully loaded it. But we are flying over such torrentially bad weather. And it doesn't affect us because we literally just fly above all of it. If we look at the current weather radar on VATS radar, yeah. Like just the northwest of us, or just the north actually, northeast of us, there is significant weather, but also red patches. And the way we're going is just like, man, we don't really care, just fly over literally everything. Speedbird Concorde 2. so that approach has pretty much been briefed. Coming up to 180 knots. We're about to start our descent very shortly now. It actually bring up the approach flag. So a little bit of an idea of where we are. We're right here. And we'll be coming into England very shortly. Next VOR we want to get is Southampton. Southampton is 113.35. Go. And that's ODH. Ockham is 115.3. 160. Miles to go. To engineer.
Approaches to descent.
Awesome. Set now. Bring the throttles fully back. CG should just take a moment though. Cool, down to 450, so we're at Mach 173. That's why we got the CG warning, is because we were flying through Mach 2, down at Mach 17 now, and that's going to start slowing down as we get close in. We'll come down to 270 by Olmet 092. 48,000 feet, it's already through 50,000. Speed's coming down, we're already almost at Mach 1.5 now. Cool. Mach meter's just updated, CG's perfectly fine now, and trim is perfectly fine. Cheers. This thing can come to like 2,500 feet a minute now. Now we need to start. No. Bring it down to 400 eventually. 100 miles to go. So we've got 40 miles until we need to be below Mach. Miles to our next waypoint. Waypoint 3 is City. And City is over England. Mach 1.4, just under Mach 1.4. Coming up on Arkell, correct. Going to be Arkell to City. are almost not supersonic anymore. Come to IS acquire. Bring that speed down because we do need to get through Mach 1 now. Audio glitches here and there. Don't know why. Mach 1.16. $10,000 feet to go. Speed back a little bit more now. Need to start going through Mach now. So we are called to city right now. And we have actually inputted waypoint 5 is OCK or Optum VOR. Cool, coming through Mach. There's Mach. And we are officially under Mach, everyone. Now that we're under Mach, pressure starter kit is coming on. Window de-ice is on. Ice is on, parts of de-ice is on. Temperature's coming down, so they're working perfectly fine. Awesome. Okay, come to the lead 3 Mach now. And under Mach 60 miles out. Perfect. So that's absolutely perfect done. You need to be subsonic by land, and yes. I think it's subsonic by, if I'm correct, I think you need to be 60 miles out subsonic. I could be completely wrong though, but I think I heard somewhere you need to be below supersonic by 60 miles out. I'm actually going to go hold by this point. Start cruising 310, burn some of that extra fuel off that we have going. We're in the stoop. Ockham VOR is actually coming up now. Lovely. I preferably want Ockham on nav 1 because nav 2 then goes to Biggin Hill, and then Biggin, which means that nav 1 then immediately can switch over to the ILS frequency. Let's check everything. Nearby traffic at a speedboat Concorde 2 radio check. I don't think actually anyone is on frequency. Yeah, because I've got it all down. Boom. So we are going Ockham to then Otmet. If we open charts up, oh yeah, because we are direct to city. I go city to Otmet. It's about 56 miles. Okay. Fuel burn's looking perfectly fine. 180 miles out from Ockham. But this is where the flight now becomes the longest thing known to man, because you just got to sit here and you're like, well, this is taking forever. It's the beauty of being able to fly Mach 2 everywhere. Yeah, I think we'll be a bit careful, you know. We're still going Mach 9.3 though. I mean, you're not even getting Mach 9.3 out of a 747, and that's a fast jet. 2 knot crosswind runway 27, 14 degrees, lovely. So definitely no need for anti-ice coming into there then. But like, if you look at our approach speed like right now, do not be on standby, please. Our approach speed currently is just under 190. Currently, I mean, we will burn quite a bit of fuel before that. It's 30 miles till we're over England, but of course we're not going to see it because the weather is absolutely horrendous. We go here, we go X-Ran. We go clouds. Yeah, it's pretty much, England is pretty much clouded in by this point. 69 miles to go. Awesome. VHF1 is put in. Yeah, this should be able to work. The 122.8 should work. 27 miles until we're over England. Actually, I don't know why that's frozen. Oh, the pain. We're so slow now. Right back, everyone. I just need to run out. 2 seconds. Okie doke, I'm back. Then we'll pass over the VOR, we'll come down to 270 now. Multiplier. Yeah, we'll set BS down to like 2000. Cool. It's 270, correct? Yep. Do love the speed though. Okey-doke. Bound for Otmat. Yeah, 270. Well, we are at 270. It's a little early, but hey, we're just burning a bit more fuel off, you know. Transition altitude is 6,000. It is 1012. Slight crosswind component, 14 degrees, so yeah, we'll be perfectly fine. Any ice and all that will be staying on up at this altitude because it is minus 37 static, which means yeah, it's very, very, very cold out there. And we are flying through moisture. Okay, big and hill needs to be set, so 115.1. Go. Lovely. The X pilot's actually playing up. Because I kept hearing the sound amazing. Feet dry, yeah. Oh, I know you live near London, don't you? The thing is, there is that weather cell over London right now on the approach. So if we're using 23 with 27 right, then we'll go on a heading on 315 for the outbound. So I already calculated. So yeah, heading up 270. When we go to begin here. So 115.1, there we go, that's all set. So inbound for Hotman. Ah, she's a bit loud. Gotta love Concorde. Gotta love it. There we go. Now we're turning direct for Otmat because we're at City. Waypoint 23, 234. Sometimes you've got to help this autopilot out with its roll because it will overroll, overturn everything. Just think, you're looking out at everything, and then there's me, an absolute speed demon, still at Mach 86 at 27,000 feet. A little bit of traffic here and there, but nothing conflicting this. Maybe this aircraft eventually, but it doesn't look like to be a problem. Everything's looking okay now. Do you like flying IFR in this? It's very, very fun because you're going so quick, but you can't notice it because all you're looking at is your control panel, well, your six-pack and everything. Checklist, please. Fast stabilizer sign is on, no spectre sign is on. Throttle back slowly, engines are checked, fuel trim is set to descent. Checked, and we are at some sign. Fuel trim to land is full approach. Traffic at a speedboat Concorde 02 is inbound for Heathrow. We'll be going via the Ottoman VOR, so via Ockham to the south, and we'll be landing from a 27 right. Heathrow traffic. there a speed restriction at Needle? No. Hazel, we have to be 130. Jeez, I didn't even bloody see that. About 10 minutes ago. And we'll come down to 130. Oh, look at that breakout though. Righto. So, inbounds now. How are we all doing? Traffic at a Speedboat Concorde 002 is a direct to Ockham, 69 miles south.
Should I change
We
it?
are descending to 130. Why would you change it to your still descending? I actually need to make sure this so it's still increasing. Flight rating comes to climb. Engine rating mode will go to takeoff. That's because we need that for the go around to eventually we'll get that thing. GA traffic. Cool. Yeah, it doesn't look like towers coming up. Hey, well, hello. At flight level 210. Currently coming into Heathrow right now. How's that A340 going? Given that you're on the A340, I think you said it's the... I think it's the 600. Are you on Microsoft or are you on X-Plane? That's my question. Also, I'm an idiot. No, I'm not. I have map enhancement on. It's not really enhancing anything, is it? Let me see if changing maps will actually force it to work. There we go. Should actually force it to... It looks like it just died on me. Well, that ain't good. Well, we've got no textures, everyone. Seeing as we are coming into Ockham, we'll start slowing down to 220. Come down to 7,000. Outbound, I'm heading on like 270, 275 actually. No, correction, 091 is the heading I'm going to be going out on. 240. That outbound traffic we're going to be significantly under, so that's no worries. Should be 130. Right, what would expect to be Hazel. And I don't know why map enhancements died. That is not okay. I did not let you do that. Ah, and I can't turn it on. That's okay. So we won't have any pretty views from the ground, unfortunately. But, oh well, can't do anything about it. 7 people currently in the chat. How are we all doing? And we're currently at 399 subscribers. 399. Cool. Slow that descent rate down now. As we come down to 220. Beautiful. Actually, we'll come up to 250. About 1500 feet per minute. Descent rate will be perfectly fine for us right now. Getting close to that transition altitude though, so we will keep that in mind. Heathrow looks mighty busy right now. Traffic's still sitting there. Either we're really quick, or he's paused the sim. Dilemmas of flying Concorde. Hey, Floosh! Currently XP12, switched over about a month ago. Ah! Earlier. Fantastic. I switched over to XP12 last year when 2024 came out because of how horrendous I was, and it didn't work on my laptop that I was using at the time. So yeah. Hello, Floosh. How are we? Wait, can we not move that around? Okay, traffic speedway Concorde 2, radio check. To 3, 29 miles to go. Lovely. And below 10,000. Landing lights all coming on. All the windshield de-icers are on. So that's checking sets. We are under 250. We'll bring this back to 240, just making sure it's a little easier. Because we are on approach, engineer, please set fuel trim to landing. Thank you. And speed check under 290. Close it down, please. I know you guys have been waiting for that one. And we'll come down to 5. Lovely stuff. So our landing speed right now, VREF is going to be like 176 right now. Yikes. 7,000 feet met. We are actually just going to switch over right now. So QNH is 1012 still. Big hit, broken at 4,700, 24017 knots. Okay. Decent winds.
Garage Charlie, Monarch 8606 from clear, 26 left, 2,500 feet, final call, going south.
Running aircraft, get a speedboat Concorde 2, radio check. FM, thank you. 20 miles to go. Almost 20 tons of fuel, so this is actually almost perfectly done with the fuel. We actually go to the GUI, obviously as you can see, are actually we've just come under safe landing weight, so perfectly fine. 220 knots is obtained. We'll maintain that on our way to Ockham. Well, yeah, we'll go like that. That's all good. Lovely. And we'll come to checklist. Bridge checklist, fuel trim sets and landing. Engines are checked, mast warning panel, no lights checked. Airspeed and pitch are okay, we're at 220 for our required. And we will be landing at 176 VREF, we'll approach at 180. Landing lights are fully down. Nose and visor, well, that can come fully down now as well. And landing gear is not down, so we'll keep that in mind. Just over 13 miles until we get to Ockham. Concorde will always be sort of a marvel to me. Well, Victor, this is what makes the Concorde even more insane. The thing was developed in the 60s, well the late 60s, early 70s. And they made it all work. And it only had one accident in like almost 40 years of flying. RH speed is around 210, VREF about 190. Sure is, Knight, sure is. $10 miles to go. And to make sure the correct frequency is in. Biggin Hill 115.1. 115.1. We're at 7,000. Mind you, we'll be intercepting at 2,500 for the approach, which I will bring over here. I think 268. This is the discontinuity though with Jefferson charts. That's saying 269 for 27 Brian. This is saying 268. Basically, 5 miles before Biggin Hill, we'll turn 090 and then we'll turn it inbound traffic.
Scandinavian 804, pushback start of 21 facing south, 1.6 kilometer.
6 miles to go. We are at 7,000 and QNH is set. Victor, thank you for subscribing. And way, we are at 400 now. Thank you everyone. That's fantastic. And to get it on final approach or on arrival. That's fantastic. Thank you all. Thank you all so much for the support. By the way, you'll notice that there is no ground textures. It's because map enhancement, for whatever reason, just decided to die when we're crossing crossing. So we're going to go heading. Heading. And we'll come down to 6,000 feet, multiplier. Don't need to be. Heathrow traffic at a Speedboat Concorde 2. Is inbound for Biggin Hill VOR before turning north for 27 right. Currently descending through 6,600 feet. Heathrow traffic. That's really interesting. No. Lost the tip of the fin. What, on the nose? Like the... Is that what you're referring to? Okay, cool. We're down 6,000.
Hydro traffic, Lufthansa 6 Charlie Hotel, clear of Settlement.
He's very not German. He's very, very Russian. And we'll turn direct north 360 once we turn towards the VOR. So change the heading over just a little bit. There we go. And we'll get 110.3 in. Actually, that makes it quite easy. 10 miles to go before turning north. Four miles. Analyze it all out. And we will come down to 200. Wow, approach speed. 7 miles. Now.
Heathrow Scandinavian 804, taxiing Kilo Alpha November 4 Echo holding point 27 at Heathrow.
And let's turn heading 000. Come down to 4,000, multiplier, bird speed comes down to 1,000. Heathrow traffic, get a Speedbird Concorde 2 is tracking direct north, inbound for ILS 27 right. Heathrow traffic. Lovely. Okay, everyone, brace yourself for impact. We'll mute the notifications right now.
Lining up departing 279 Brooklands Park, 7 off departure Heathrow.
And we'll turn the VOR to 26A. Come down to 2,500. Increase that descent rate, please. Ah, I wish we had ortho. 'Tis a shame. Heathrow traffic. Speedbird Concorde 2 is inbound for 27 right. Currently tracking heading 318.
We have inbound traffic on 27 right.
Traffic speed, but Concorde 2 is currently 14 miles from 27 right.
Roger.
Well, there's London, but there's no ortho, so it looks horrendous. Oh, absolutely ruined now. What am I to do? What am I really to do? Heathrow's out there though. At least I know where Heathrow is.
Traffic, grade 4 Zulu Whiskey, commencing push and start stand, 131, facing east on taxiway Kilo.
Well, the VOR localizer in. VOR captured. Localizer capture correction. If only ortho was working today, that'd be fantastic.
Clear runway 27 right, Heathrow.
Heathrow traffic at a Speedbird Concorde 2, currently 9 miles for 27 right, establish localizer. Glide slope's coming alive. We'll get the outbound. 315.
Caution. Fuel status 20 tons.
Oh, perfectly done. Take. Land is armed. Come down to our cruise speed now. 90 IS 1. Heathrow traffic. Get a Speedbird Concorde 2. Is a 6-mile final for 27 right. Establish glide slope. Gear coming down.
Coming down.
What a lovely jet. So the MD-11 teaches you well. Come down to 178. Heathrow traffic at a Speedbird Concorde 2. Here's a 4-mile short final for 27 right. Okay, everyone, brace yourself. This is your takeoff view. This is your landing view. What's that? This needs to be 250. There you go. Checklist, please. And landing gear down, so approach checklist complete. Final. Fuel trim set to landing. Autopilot auto throttle is not off yet. Airspeed and pitch is checked. Throttle to idle at about 100 knots. So auto throttle, autopilot's off. My aircraft. Speed. A little fast. Is it okay? Bring that speed down. Checked. Speed check. Correct.
400. 300 feet.
Minimum. Stable. Landing. A little bit off center.
200. 100 feet.
Idle.
50 feet. 40. 20.
A little bit of float.
Heathrow traffic Virgin 288.
Oh, beautiful.
Taxiway
Reverses.
Bravo from
Fly that
1.
nose down. Go on reverse.
Traffic Griffin 43 Zulu Whiskey, taxi to runway 26 left hold 1 Bravo 1 wire.
Decel.
And Juliet.
Manual braking.
Original taxi rates Kilo and 119 Zulu Whiskey.
70 knots reverse is coming in. Vacate on the left.
Airspeed building.
Woo! And with that, everyone, welcome down to Heathrow. Taxi light, stay on. Now, when people say they've vacated the runway, you got to vacate it once you say that once you pass this line. Stop doing it early. Heathrow traffic. Speedboat Concorde 2 is vacated, runway 27 right. We actually landed it half decently. Oh, that is mental. Oh. Shush. We've done it, everybody. We've actually done it. That was fantastic. 400 subscribers and a fantastic landing nonetheless. Oh. I am chuffed. Let's say that. Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh, he keeps pressing the wrong things. Okay, taxi via Echo. Heathrow traffic. Speedboat Concorde 2 is taxiing via Echo.
Heathrow traffic, speedboat 836, pushing back stand 509 on to Alpha.
Heathrow traffic, Speedboat Concorde 2 is taxiing via Echo, Alpha, hold short November 5 Whiskey, holding short of 25 left. Oh, nose coming up. That replay is going to look insane, I'm just saying. And I've recorded all of it, so I've recorded the takeoff and recorded the landing. So we should be perfectly A-okay. Shame about the ground textures.
Yes, traffic, Griffin 43 Whiskey, line up and take up runway 26 left and follow the line, ready departure.
26 left, it's 27, so 27. I know that pressure static heaters so can come off, and circuit shields to ice. Off, and off. That's Bravo, and then Alpha's the closest one to the runway. The British Airways planes up there.
Bravo, taxi runway 27 right via Bravo, Alpha 3, through traffic. Captain Bravo, connection pattern traffic, Victoria Air Force 1 around for establish on ILS runway 26 left.
Just so you know, everyone, if you're interested in finding a community where you want to talk everything planes and trains, by all means look into the channel's Discord down below. Gotta keep that engine at like 71% RPM just to keep her taxiing. Otherwise, she's not a happy girl. There's that Lufthansa, I believe. Is anyone on final? Nope.
Gatwick traffic, Victoria Air Force 1. We are final on runway 26 left. We are final on runway 26 left.
That's for Gatwick, I'm gonna guess. Yep.
Traffic, Christian 4 Whiskey for Falsey, and I'm not connecting.
Heathrow traffic, Speedboat Concorde 2 is crossing 27 left at November 5 Whiskey. Look at that, how much fuel? 18 tons of fuel. Lovely. Ooh, I'm very happy with that landing. This thing is not an easy plane to land. But hey, we did it. Oh, I wish we had the rain effect coming in. Heathrow traffic. Speedboat Concorde 2 has crossed 27 left. Now to find a stand that fits the repertoire of such a magnificent plane. Both these can be set to 360 now.
Traffic Bravo, holding point November 3, runway 27 left.
One of these stands in front, or should we go to one of the end stands? Oh, we'll go to one of the end stands, why not? Oh, there's a 777 over there. Lovely. Okie doke. Taxi lights coming off. I'm just so happy it wasn't a busy day at Heathrow. Like one of those days where there's like 30 plus people. Could you imagine trying to land this thing or organize this thing to come in during all of that? Yeah, nah. Stand over here, I think. We've got a runway Concorde. You did not announce that. Here's our stand. Need a bit of fresh air, you know. how far the nose is. And that is perfectly fine for us.
Traffic, Lufthansa 36 Bravo, line up runway 275.
Lovely. And we'll get engine 3 and 4 off first. Engine 1 can come off as well. And we'll go to aircraft, main aircraft, GPU set. Come up top and enter collision and no flight's coming off. Crack the old window open there. And we'll get the jetway docked. And with that, everyone, welcome down to Heathrow in... let's double check. 4 hours, 23 minutes. Not too bad, eh? Not too bad. That's such a fantastic plane to fly. It's really, really rewarding given the difficulty of it. Oh wow, what the hell is happening here? Open Sam. No! Okay, Open Sam got its... Open Sam is now going away. Nope, Open Sam's fixed it. Yay! There you go. And we'll set the chocks. And with that, everyone, that is it completed. That is our flight up to Heathrow. I can't tell you how difficult it is to bloody fly this thing. Look at the traffic go. Got a Turkish Airlines over there, 350, lovely, 319, well that's 320. British Airways A380, United 777-300. We had over there, I think, Lufthansa. I thought he just landed. Yeah, he's got landing flaps out. So I think Lufthansa's going around. Is that 340, 600 down there? Sure is. Hey there, everyone. What we're going to do, get these windows closed. Fires are coming all the way down. We'll get the engine on.
Heathrow, Travis Good 934 is pushing back, stand 508 Heathrow.
You need to use deval.
Good traffic, Singapore 306, stabs on LS 27 right, 13 Alpha.
Move the chocks. All these need to be on deval. Engine 3.
Sorry, last station, you landed 27 right. FM. Okay, roger. Scuba 2674 will do the same, so we'll call established 10 miles. Right, let's 27 right. Heathrow. Heathrow traffic.
Now with two engines, we can disconnect. Get us up in the air. Is the visor going to come down? Okay, cool. Visor's coming down. Fantastic. Look at that. I mean, you can't beat that sight. Just the sound of it. It just sounds like... Because these are... I think it's the Avro Vulcan, which is my favourite of the V bombers. It's my favourite. Get that runway view going. And see, it's so difficult to see the plane because it's so small compared to, say, something like the 747, Let's get the how's it? The guy who gets his camera up here. I forget his YouTube channel. Oh, this is where we want to be. It's hard to chat and everything. Let's watch this come in. You've got to love it. Stop. Don't mind me. If we're getting a replay, we've got to do it really well, you know. There you go. Here we go, everyone. Get your cameras out. A little bit of float, as typical. Beautiful, down on the ground. Hold that nose, boy. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Bang, there we go. That's a fantastic landing, that one. All the stuff coming out the back of it. This is when I've taken control and the speed just died on me. Such a wonderful climb. But when you get it right, it just feels so bloody good to fly. Oh, I was probably 1 degree off like a butter. Below that, beautiful. No tail strike. Oh, the nose, a bit of aero braking. Reverse out before they get the down. Absolutely awesome. Well, with that, everyone, thank you so much for not only 400 subscribers, but for joining me on my maiden voyage on the channel in the Concorde. I hope you all have enjoyed. I certainly have, and I'll see you in 3 weeks. And with that, ciao ciao.